Hmm.
I guess go to where.
You're streaming.
Yeah.
We're streaming.
Yeah, do you want to do our intro?
Can.
Do it. Welcome back to another episode of Three Drunks in a Bottle. I'm BB.
I'm Hunter.
We're missing Lip tonight. Hopefully we'll have him back here soon in the studio with us.
He said he's ready to come back.
Speaking of studio, we're not actually in the podcast room.
Nah.
We're live
Again.
at the Lander Center
For the FSC 31.
in SOUTHAVEN, Mississippi.
Oh, yeah?
So this time we have permission to record
The entire fight.
the entire fight and not have to give any interruptions.
Yeah.
So we'll mix it up a little bit. We'll do this combo that we've got on the screen now. We'll put it on just us at some points during intermissions and stuff potentially.
Yep.
But we will always try to have the ring showing when a fight is going on.
Yep.
If you guys have any questions or anything, let us know.
Yeah.
We're going to try to do post-fight interviews. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. We'll make sure we read all the comments come through, so we'll try to answer any questions y'all might have. Now, also, the music playing in the background is loud for us, but I don't think y'all can hear it. If so, maybe it's real turned down or so. But if it gets to be too loud, just let us know.
So this time we're going to be a little better prepared as well.
Yes.
Hunter, I asked Hunter to put in some work for us, and he created us fight cards. There's yours.
Appreciate it.
Here's mine, and he also created fighter cards for us. So
Yes, sir.
it's got where they're fighting out of, their age, their height, their weight, what weight class they're in, what their amateur pro records, and their current win streaks. So it's going to be really cool. Hopefully it's a little bit easier for us to be like, okay, this is who I'm going for.
Right. We're looking about 10 minutes out for the fight to start. We just figured we'd go and get it started early and get to talking with you guys.
We've got the drunk handler at the table with us, so our producer's here, Meemaw's here, and we have a special guest at our table with us as well, one of the fighters' moms.
Glad to have her here.
Caleb McBride's mom, to be specific. I promise we're not going to get you on camera.
Looks like everybody's starting to come flowing in. Oh, who was that?
Did he photo bomb me?
Oh, yeah. Good old buddy. There's a friend.
It may do like it did last time too, guys, to where it buffered, but it did get better as the night progressed. Hopefully, the quality, I'm looking at it on my phone now, the quality looks night and day from last time.
Yeah. We can take that to our camera.
We upgraded our camera specifically for this.
Yep.
Last time we used our webcam, which was our normal setup.
Yep.
And then we bought this new Sony camera. But we knew we specifically wanted to do it for this.
Right. Because like I said, we had our laptop camera, which isn't always that great. So this time we brought our own little webcam for us. And then, of course, like you said, we have the actual recording. I mean, I think everything looks a lot smoother.
We're going to transition and see how clear it looks real quick.
Yes.
I don't know, but to
Andy
me,
Beast.
looks good. Look what we're wearing. We're actually wearing our shirts.
Our new shirts that you got us. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
They're new old shirts.
Yep.
We're sporting the old logo tonight.
We figured since we weren't 3 drunks right now, we might as well go back to 2 drunks. Kind of fitting. Pretty much the last time we'll probably wear these shirts, so.
So, you want to go ahead and get some shout outs done at the beginning of this?
Yep.
We'll shout out a few people. I'll do one, you do one, and we'll go back and forth until we have everyone shouted out.
So,
So the first one I want to shout out is Squad Entertainment. Thank you, Squad Entertainment, for always hosting our podcast. Every podcast that we do, whether it's WBB Unfiltered, 3 Drunks in a Bottle, the Squadcast, they all host those there in that Discord.
I want to give a shout out to 8th Mile Design for doing all of our custom logos. We even had koozies that we were able to give out. So special thanks to y'all for giving us that opportunity.
Just give a shout out to Danny Shell here at SEFC 31. Thanks for putting on the show. There's an awesome guy, an even more awesome promoter. So thank you for allowing us to be here again.
Appreciate you, David Hatton, for coming on the podcast with us, for always being so welcoming, whether it be just up here or at the bar, when we do the weigh-ins. Definitely comes up to us every time and welcomes us there, treats us like family, so shout out to him.
Trying to think of who else I have. Let's shout out. I'm going to give you a shout out even though you still haven't come on the podcast. Shout out to Banded Beast, old Tim. Appreciate it, bud.
We'll give a shout out to Lip. Even though he's not here, he's definitely helped us grow our channel a bit when he first started on. Appreciate you, man. Even though you weren't able to make it, we understand. We'll definitely have to do something here soon, though.
Going to give a shout out to Billy Crumley with Crossroads Seafood. Thank you for hosting the weigh-ins last night and allowing us to go live there as well and record that. Billy, I'm holding you to it. I'm going to twist your arm. You're coming on the podcast.
I want to give a shout out to everybody sitting at the table with us right now. Happy to have actually people here that are just able to have a good conversation with us. Looks like we might be getting started with something.
The hype man's in the ring. Are you ready?
Trademark.
If you subscribe on YouTube, we do more than just this. So if you I wouldn't turn on notifications.
Okay.
I do all kinds of stuff. We do a little bit of gaming. We have multiple podcasts outside of this one. Language can be colorful once the alcohol starts flowing. There's Kyle Ferguson with Ferguson Heating in the Air. Y'all saw him. Y'all will see him soon. Actually, he was a guest on last night. Last night when we recorded, the fighter interviews.
Yeah, so we actually made it all the way up to the weigh-ins. We got done with that, and at the very end of the weigh-ins, our phone died. So like that's how you saw the camera shut off. We didn't stop it; it just died on us. So we had to switch over, and we just recorded the rest of it. That is something we definitely got to post. It's all ready to go. I just got to show it to BB and we'll confirm it. But yeah, once we post that with this, I think we'll be good. But yeah, like BB was saying though, we do have somebody that we met from the weigh-ins. He wasn't a fighter, just a fan, but he was interested in coming on the podcast.
I got another shout out actually. I can't believe I almost forgot about these guys. Shout out to SOUTHAVEN, Fighting Network, Tim Dobbins and Caleb.
Yeah,
awesome people. Without them, we wouldn't be able to go live and show the entire fight. They're also streaming this live for free on Facebook.
Check them out. So
they're doing the same thing that we're doing. Their quality will be a little bit higher than ours. Yeah. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. So I don't want you to leave our stream. Please don't leave our stream. Watch our stream.
Yeah.
But check them out too.
Definitely check them out. They helped us at the very beginning when we first come out here. We had no idea how to set up. They brought us the cords and everything. So definite shout out to both of them. They were major help to us.
I wonder if they're actually going to go. They're going to go in this order.
I don't know.
I'm going to put them in that order.
I put in the cheese.
What?
We about put in the cheese. So with these fighter cards out here, we just grabbed information off the website, Tapology. Great site, especially.
Get one on Malachi?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why I was looking for him to be on the left.
But yeah, Tapology pretty much has all the information on the fighters, but it is fighter based to where they actually release the information. So if you're a fighter and you don't release that information on Tapology, you don't get the information, So if you are a fighter, definitely fill those out. They help us out. We're able to print off sheets and relay the information back to, our viewers right now. So everything we did pull off, we hope it's correct. We're just going off of the Tapology. But we try to help out, give everybody some information on it. What's up, Ace? Glad you're here, man.
What's going on, South Coast Ace? Glad you could make it, bud. Gonna put on a hell of a show tonight.
Yeah. Appreciate you being here, man. I'm glad you're here too. Right now, we're just getting our product cards kind of in order. Hopefully, they go by like what we printed off. That's what we're gonna put it as. If not, we'll just kind of do it per fight.
Need that one. That's an extra. We shouldn't be too much further off from starting.
Huh? I mean, we're only at 5 minutes after, so I mean that's about normal. Use about 5 or 10 minutes. So I know during the fight or during the interviews and stuff that we were having, one of the main questions was, is there somebody that you were looking forward to? Same question to us. Do you have any fighters?
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to Nathan Gilmore. I think that they call him Dreads. What they call him is his nickname.
I think I remember seeing that somewhere when I was doing the cards. There was a couple who had nicknames on there. Gilmore would have been the second one.
Nathan Gilmore.
Yep. And we almost had an interview with him. It just got kind of late.
He did tell us that he wants to do one tonight. So
Yeah.
We'll try to get with him. He's fighting out of Arkansas. He's 32 years old. He's 5'8". He's fighting in a bantamweight. His pro record is 3-5. His amateur record was 11-6, and he's got a current win streak of 2.
Yeah, that was gonna be a good one. I mean, looking at the amateur, I mean that's a good record to hold right there. I mean,
Who are you looking forward to?
mine's gonna be Scott Calvert. I was surprised to see him with the first one. Everyone kind of warned us. They were like, "This is the kid you're gonna want to talk to." And when we saw the fight, we were just like, "Ah, it's gonna be all right." He killed the guy. That was the main event. Like, I'm curious to see what he's going to do on this one. But yeah, Scott
He was
Calvert.
a beast last time.
Yeah.
So Scott Calvert's fighting out of Arkansas. I do believe he is #1 in the state of Arkansas. He's 18 years old. He's 5'7". He's fighting in the flyweight weight class. His amateur record is 5-3, and he's on a current win streak of 2.
And with this one, this is a championship match. So yeah, this one's going to be Good fight.
Another one that I was looking forward to that I think is going to be a really good one is all of them are going to be good,
Yeah.
but it's going to be Josh Weems.
Yeah, we talked to him. And he's fighting out of Mississippi, so all right. We were able to get a good interview with him. Super great guy, you know. I'm looking forward to this fight because we actually got with both of these fighters. So it's Joshua Weems versus CJ Gann.
Both of the guys were super, super humble
Yes.
in their interviews. Josh is fighting out of Mississippi. He's 30 years old, 5'8", fighting in bantamweight. Pro record of 15-6, amateur 1-1, and his current streak right now is he's had one loss here recently.
And you got CJ Gann. I mean, fighting out of Mississippi, age 25, featherweight. Pro record is 0-0. Not sure if he just hadn't done pro yet. Amateur 2 wins, 1 loss. So current streak right now, 1 loss. I mean, fairly close in these, results.
And that's going to be a grappling match. So it'll probably be a lot of ground during that fight. It's going to be cool.
I heard from both of them, you know, they said they put in their prep work. They're pretty much ready. Curious to see how that's going to go. People just pouring in right now. Which, the way we have the camera, you see them running through the door right now. And that door that you see is the only door right now.
It should be starting here soon. Be patient with us. Like we were saying earlier, we wanted to go live a little bit earlier. Make sure all of our cameras and stuff are set up good. Make sure that we had a good angle and that you guys could see everything clearly.
Yeah. That and make sure you can hear us.
We definitely came prepared this time.
Yeah. I mean, based on what you told us in the past, you know, y'all want us here to be able to see stuff like this, so we're going to keep this up as long as we can. So we're going to make sure every time we come out here, we're going to be prepared.
Switch it around for a minute. It looks like they're still getting loose ends tied up, it looks like.
Yeah.
Y'all are going to see the action here.
Yeah.
100%. This is going to be a hell of a show. Unfortunately, they had one fighter back out. Oh,
I think we're ready.
we're fixing to switch over to the Octagon cam. Let's go! Camera big enough? You can do it all by yourself. Let me see you do it. Looks like we're having maybe a little bit of buffering. It should pick up. I promise, guys, they're getting ready to get started. Any minute now. Come on, bud.
Hunter. Got you, man. Oh yeah, go right now. He's waiting for. All right. Oh yeah.
$19 or 20.
Really?
Yeah, I seen Billy.
Not bad. Pretty high up.
Freaking hype man. Wop wopping over there. Chicken, wop wop. Something wrong with that man. Something's absolutely wrong with that man.
Looks like they're doing what we're doing. Make sure they're prepared when they get started. Like I tell you all the time, I'd rather make sure we're prepared and be late than be rushed and not prepared.
I hate being late.
I do too, but I hate being prepared, of course.
I hate people keep dropping out, but we're eventually gonna start. I promise you. We peaked at about 20 viewers at one time. You guys tune back in. We're just waiting. I think at this point we are waiting on the media crew, right?
I believe so. It's either that or fighters, one of the two. My eyes keep going to Haddon. And so my eyes keep going to Haddon. Anytime I see him, like close to that stage, I'm like, up.
Going down, meet me in the club. Down, meet me in the club. Going down. Going down. So we do have some more. We do have some more people scheduled coming up. We talked about Kyle Ferguson, with Ferguson eating in there. He's probably going to be the next person that we have on.
He's bringing a buddy, right?
Yeah, he's bringing a buddy. It'll be in 2 weeks. that we do that episode. And then Billy Crumley will go on the schedule at some point. I know you have someone still in mind.
Yeah, I'm just waiting back for a schedule. He's actually in the fighting, but he's not in like MMA. He's actually like a wrestler. He runs his own little event, kind of like SEFC. He's a fighter and he's over he's promoting and all that. But yeah, I'm still waiting to get back from him. And whenever he has free time, he's going to let me know. Because he knows we do it on Saturday, so he wants to push out. But yeah, as soon as he lets me know, I'll let him know and we'll get it happening.
I think Lip had a couple of people still in mind,
I
too.
wonder if he had like 2 people.
So we may be booked up for the rest of the year, potentially.
We'll see.
It's been a hell of a year.
Yeah.
We've had some good times. We actually, SFN, those guys asked if they could come on our podcast.
Oh yeah.
They
that's
wanted
right.
they want to have us on theirs as well. So we may do some type of collab here soon with them.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of cool to
Switch
do
it
some
up.
type of collaboration.
I don't think we ever been invited to somebody else's podcast. So like that should be something. Looks like they're doing some sort of huddle over there, so hopefully that means we're about to be getting ready. Huh. Look like we might have started this about an hour early. Be a long stream.
Chase Lewis by oil check.
Okay. Who was he fighting? Chase Lewis. When did we have a Lewis?
Chase Lewis.
Yeah. Bruce.
Amateur
Okay.
grappling. Joseph Clay is a 06 amateur.
Joseph Slate.
Huh.
Guys, any of y'all that are watching, is there any fighters that y'all are coming to watch for? Let us know. I already said mine. Mine was Scott Calvert. Is that yours again?
Nathan Gilmore. Caleb McBride.
All right. We actually have his mom at our table.
Yeah, we have his mom at our table right now. She's over here with us, Brittany Mom.
Oh, yeah.
They are running a little behind. They're about 30 minutes behind from start time.
Like, so we probably tacked on an extra hour for our podcast. But, you know, we always try to help and let y'all see, like, behind the scenes sort of stuff. So, I mean, you got that. Apologize for being a little long, but y'all can tune in and tune out whenever. Just know we will be here for the whole fight.
Thanks, me, Mom. You need it.
Might need it. Thought I had one.
You got one now.
Yeah.
Paul Mall says he's here for Chase Lewis. Folks are rooting for Chase Lewis. He's been brought up 3 or 4 times now in the chat. So,
Yeah, I mean, we've heard a couple of people when we were doing our interviews and stuff. We had a couple of names get brought up to us. Chase Lewis winning via knockout. Okay. We'll be here if it happens. Makes me kind of want to look up at his opponent now, Cruz. Yeah, they're killing Chase. They're saying knockout, it's going to be a 360 tornado kick. They're living their hopes up for Chase. This one might actually be a good fight. Uh-oh.
6 minutes away from start time.
6 minutes. 6 minutes from start time. Gotta be patient a little bit longer. 6 minutes.
Yeah.
I guess it's time. I guess I could take a bathroom break real quick.
Huh.
Let's try to go Chase.
I guess everybody's here for Chase Lewis.
Everyone is going for Chase Lewis. We got a lot of Chase Lewis fans inside of the chat right now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm
I
hoping
will
to see.
be right back.
I'm hoping to see some fights and stuff in our comments. All right. I mean, y'all are going for Chase. I can't say that I've seen him in a fight, so this will be my first fight, of him I can watch, but I'm looking forward to it now. Go ahead and put a star next to his name.
What is going on, guys? Producer here. So, Hunter, what's going on?
Not much. I'm just checking out these comments. Everybody's going for the fighter Chase Lewis. He's fighting Cruz, but everybody has been saying Chase Lewis. So, hey, kind of
we
cracks me
gonna
up.
see. We got like 6 minutes before we start.
Yeah.
We got 6 minutes, y'all.
This was your first time coming out here with us, because I know last time you didn't make it out here, right?
Yeah, last time I was out of town, so I couldn't. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it. But I'm here tonight.
Oh yeah.
Supporting the merch. Supporting 3 Drunks in a Bottle.
It's our drunk handler, so.
Yep, that's right. Drunk handler. No.
Yep. So yeah, we had Brigman and, correct me if I'm wrong, but Gavedin. So Dylan Brigman and Barry Gavedin, they crossed them out for tonight. Looking like maybe they just didn't meet the weight class. But yeah. But I think that's the only one that's taken off the list for tonight.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited. This is my first event, something like this. I've never been out with 3 Drunks, like in a big event like this.
Right, and this is still new for 3 Drunks. I mean, we're used to our podcast not coming out to an event, and doing all this, like filming. I mean, we're happy to have more people out here with us that we know. But
yeah.
it is all about having fun with us. I mean, as you saw, we invited somebody to come join us at our table.
Yeah.
So
And where'd the first drunk go?
bathroom,
Ah.
his favorite spot.
Oh man, he better hurry up. He got 2 minutes. Oh, here he comes.
I mean, the way it's been going though, he's got a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, we are ready. We are ready for a good fight. Ready for it to start.
Oh,
Getting
yeah.
anxious now.
Yeah. I was telling BB earlier, we met a lot of the fighters and stuff at the weigh-ins. And it's like getting to talk with them, like they pretty much prepped us up, like we're ready.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I was at the weigh-in.
Mm-hmm.
I was there. Y'all may not have seen me, but I was there. I was there in spirit.
I think we got you on camera with your food and stuff at one
Oh yeah,
point.
you did. I forgot about that. All right, guys. So I'm gonna turn it back over to drunk number 1. That's keeping your seat.
That was good chatting with Drunk Handler. There's gonna be a lot of mad people if Chase Lewis is.
You can't always go by that. That didn't that wasn't completely right last time. It might be this time, but I know last time we couldn't go by that.
Yeah.
Damn.
I already said I'm ready for Chase Lewis now. I don't know who
The
I'm rooting for,
Breadman,
but
Chase
ready for that
Lewis.
fight.
J.C. Hazy Lewis has that dog in him. And sometimes Joseph Clay. Y'all boys don't know about Chase.
Hey, you're right. I don't. I'm looking forward to it though. Be a first experience.
Sounds like it's gonna be a hell of a show.
Yeah. Chase, bro. Yeah, I'm about to look him up.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Represented by Mr. Randy Phillips.
Oh, say, can you see the dawn's early light? What's so bright here we came at the twilight and bright stars through the perilous sky. For the ramparts we watched were so gallant. Oh, sing the spangled banner.
Wow. Y'all in the comments got me cracking up right now. Here we go. What Joseph at? Oh, maybe Joshua Wayne, Joseph Lewis. Oh, Joseph Frank.
You're not gonna hear a lot of the announcing and stuff. We don't have mics that are on those people. The mics are really just on us. All right, so Joseph Franks versus Malachi Brown.
Hello.
Joseph Franks fighting out of Mississippi, age 28. We don't have a height or a weight on him, but he is fighting in the flyweight class. 0 wins, 1 loss. Then we have Malachi Brown fighting out of Tennessee, age 21. We don't have a height or weight on him, but he's fighting out of flyweight. His amateur record is 0-1 currently.
I mean, as far as the record goes, it looks like they're about even. This ought to be a pretty good one. That was something, last time too. It was about an even go around. All the fights are about good.
Chase is going to be number 3 up. It's looking like.
Oh, this audience got me amped up. All right, here we go. Ooh, ooh.
Boy's already
Hey.
tied up. Oh, got him down on the ground.
I didn't take time at all.
Ground pound.
Oh, no, he got him back. I don't know. I see both of them going punches. Oh, nice knee to the face there. Oh. Yeah. Looked like he tapped on that one. Got a lot of excited people right now. Again, that was Joseph Franks as y'all's winner for this one. That was the amateur flyweight match. Joseph. Joseph.
2 minutes, 22 seconds. Feel like a victory. We'll stand up like one is an circle we do this. And I want to make it as much as possible. Sign me up on every core. Franks.
That's one thing about these fights too. They don't last forever. They go in and they're right back out. These fighters, they show out.
All right, they're getting ready to get ready for the next one. Get ready, get ready. Get ready, get ready.
All right, so if they continue, who would be our next?
BJ Williams, Jacob Crumb.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. We were doing our homework over here. Make sure we get all the fighters that are supposedly our next. We're trying to get those in order. That way, our talking would be a little bit faster on it. Come on, 12. How do you have 10?
Let's see if we keep this.
All right, so let's switch over to our next fighter card.
We know you can't hear the announcement. So BJ Williams is fighting out of Mississippi. We don't have an age, height, or weight on him. He is fighting in the middleweight category. He's an amateur record 1-0. Then we have Jacob Crumb, 29, fighting out of Mississippi. Height, weight, we don't have, but he's fighting in the middleweight class. Amateur record 0.
Yeah, once again, the record's pretty much the same with them. We only one win difference. I mean, they're pretty much about right. Just looking at these fighters, you know, they look ready.
It looks like BJ Williams has reach on.
Maybe a little. Maybe a little.
So he's 196 pounds.
I would explain why his fighter card's the way it is because, you know, it's his first debut, so. So what'd you say, 196?
Looks like we got Remy Ray watching us at home. Oh, hard kick. Oh,
Bad leg, man.
hit. Oh,
Both of them are landing, though.
BJ's definitely landing.
Yeah.
Hit.
He gets him with one of those, it's over.
Right there's the Widowmaker.
Yeah. One thing you got to give it to them is they're actually taking their time. They're planning these hits. They're not just going
Yeah.
all in.
Got some blood.
This might go to the bell.
Yep, it's going to the bell.
These guys are learning from their hits too. It's like they see a pocket, they go for it.
Yep.
You make too many duplicate moves, you're about to wish you didn't.
Damn.
Man, it's a croom. Man, blood. It didn't take long. Then you had Williams with that leg. Sitting there always trying to go for the kick. I mean, like you said, you know, if he would have landed, that's a Widowmaker. Cause yeah, well Jacob though, I mean, I don't think he has a whole lot more time on this, so he's better be
I
careful.
don't know. This little bit of a break could potentially help him out a little bit, get him back on his feet, maybe help him come up with a game plan on what he's going to
Yeah,
do.
he's better practice on the
But I got a
swings
feeling that
because
BJ's going to come out the gate swinging.
yeah, I know. Going right for it too. Good old Philip.
Yeah, look, y'all sound like y'all could have used me today. Well, we invited you.
We tried, brother, but maybe next time, man. They going back and forth in this one.
What's going on, Decoy?
What up, Decoy?
Watching some.
Oh, wow. Jacob's got to be careful on this one. Like he's all right.
Yeah, it looks like they checked him over. He's coming back in.
Those that can't see, he is bleeding around his eye and his nose.
Yeah, they were looking at a cut. One of the kicks earlier landed and scratched his face, but it looks like he done broke his nose potentially.
Yeah.
BJ definitely has. It's looking like he has the advantage right now, but.
Oh. Wow.
It's over with. BJ got him.
Yeah. BJ almost put him to sleep with that one.
But
He laid out. I think Chuck Taylor thought he passed out. That one was a good match right there. I mean, they were going back and forth in that.
that was match number 2 so far. I don't think they called the fight. I don't think it's completely called.
Nah. We're about to have a whole lot of happy people, though, because the next fight potentially is going to be our Chase Lewis, who I've been hearing a lot of in the comments right now. But so far, that's what it's looking like. As far as this fight,
Yeah, they called it.
yeah.
I'm here with my winner, Mr. Williams.
Got Jamie Grant in the ring now, doing his post-fight interview.
Good job, everybody. Impressive victory.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be looking into Chase Lewis.
Yeah, looks like everybody in the viewers is going to be happy.
Looks like everybody has their pick from
Yeah.
the chat. Chase Lewis is the man.
Apparently. They're lucky, though, because, I mean, that puts them at the very beginning of the event.
All right, so BJ Williams will be at SEFC 32 in January. He has said he's coming back to SEFC.
Yep.
How do you guys feel that these fights are going so far? Is the quality on the camera a little bit better than last time? For those of you that are returning, hopefully y'all can see things a little bit better than last time.
Yeah.
I know that our mics aren't picking up the announcers and stuff like that. We're doing our best to kind of keep you posted on it, but
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to talk and watch the fight at the same time because you get kind of interested in it. You know, like you're invested. Your time's invested.
Still going on with Chase Lewis, so I was like they're about to be happy for this fight.
Joseph Clay saying, "I'm telling you, Chase Lewis will take your wife and make you proud about it." Man.
Yeah, Philip. I mean, we figured this would be something you would enjoyed coming out to, but yeah, we understand. Like I said, we'll have to get you out here one of these events. Maybe the next one we can get you out at, we can go to like the after party and stuff, hang out.
Can't believe they released another Call of Duty. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 just released earlier this week. They released Thursday night.
Yeah, I don't know.
How many Black Ops do they need?
Good point. I stopped playing after Ghosts.
All right, so Chase is fighting out of the blue corner. He's fighting out of Mississippi, age 22. He's 5'6", fighting in the bantamweight. Pro record was not available, but his amateur record was 1 win, 0 losses. And then you have Cruz. He's also fighting out of Mississippi. He is 29 years old, fighting in the for flyweight. Pro record 1-8. His amateur record was 2-4.
Looks like he also has the support of Joshua Weems. I see Josh out to the side. Looks like Weems is actually supporting him.
There's Chase Lewis there, stepping into the octagon. Oh.
All right, so his opponent, Nehemiah's Cruz, fighting out of Tennessee, age 29.
I already said all of it.
Is that with the Cruz?
Yeah, I already said it.
Sure.
Yeah, I went through Cruz.
Say so. I heard you say Chase. I didn't hear you say
Yeah,
Cruz.
I said Chase. I did Cruz right after Chase.
Decoy Call of Duty.
Hey, Remy, love you, buddy. Glad you're watching Daddy and Hunter.
They're jumping right into it.
All right, they're tied up.
Mm. Cruz trying to get him down. Chase ain't happening though. Oh.
Now, this is a grappling match. Chase is on top of Cruz right now.
Like both of them are trying to find a way to lock him up.
Well, it kind of looks like Cruz is trying to get a hold of the head.
The head or the arm.
He's got a hold of his arm for sure.
Both of them still just trying to work out an angle right now. Both of them still trying different things. Like Cruz has that arm. He's trying it on Chase. Chase still trying to get out of it.
Chase is trying to get his arm back.
Yep.
Uh,
Ooh. See, Weems over there kind of coaching him a little bit, giving him advice. Cruz was going for that leg, but didn't land it.
Get that face cam back up. We don't got it. We don't have to have the face cam on right now. We absolutely, we were told that we could have the camera on the ring or on the octagon the entire time. So
Yeah.
trying to give y'all more of that. This is a really slow match. I know both of the guys are getting tired. Up, faces up.
Jay's trying something over there.
Up. Cruz is trying to grab that leg.
Chase is going for his too. Up. Chase has got to be careful. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't run. We can run. We got the combo, so we can do this. But you have a better view of the octagon the other way. So trust me, I think people have been asking for this fight. That's partially why we have left it the way we've left it.
Yep. In between fights, though, we change it back over.
Lewis is staying on top of Cruz for sure, but
Well, it's like Cruz wants to stay on the ground, so like Lewis will come up and try to find a different opportunity.
I definitely think Cruz is a lot more comfortable on the ground than anything.
Oh, we got Memphis Ripley.
Yeah, this is just a grappling match. I thought we said that at the beginning. This is an amateur grappling match. There's not going to be any throwing of punches or anything.
Nope.
Oh, he's got his. It looks like he has his leg. He has his leg.
Yep.
That's a little delayed. He's has his legs wrapped around him. I don't.
I don't know.
Oh, he's got one of his arms.
Looking good for Cruz. Huh? Trace trying to lock down that head. Cruz is trying to come up out of it. Got to give it to them. Both fighters have went into like a lot of these locks and just keep coming right back out of it. All right. Made it to the bell.
I don't think our third drunk's too happy right now.
Well, just to miss out on all this.
Seems to think we should be doing events that pertain to drinking.
Zoe, texting.
What he text producer.
Huh?
Maybe we should learn a little more about mixed martial arts before we get into this.
Well, I have no clue about that, so it could be right.
For sure, if Chase is down to come on the podcast, we'll be down to have him on.
Oh yeah.
Chase Lewis. Chase, you look up 7 numbers you back. We expect to see you back in action during the day or single days from last
Sound like he said he'd be back January.
Chase will be back out to SEFC in January.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll send you a DM probably after the podcast, and we can link up. Sure,
Oh yeah.
we're down to have people on.
So
And we'll even do our homework a little bit more on some of the things that
yeah,
Chase has done.
definitely have a lot more to talk about. We're looking up at Forrest and McBride.
Telling Jess that that we've left him in the dark. He doesn't even know anything we've been doing. We've just left him out.
Don't worry about it.
Just if I could say, come on, let's go.
Well, I wouldn't worry with it.
It's definitely been an interesting night. So
Yeah.
this next fight, we've got Ethan Forrest fighting out of Mississippi. We don't have an age on him, but he's 5'8". Don't have a weight, but he's fighting in the flyweight category.
I believe he's
We
around
also
125.
don't have a record. Have a record on him as of right now. Then we have Caleb McBride fighting out of Tennessee, age 29, 5'1", fighting for flyweight. His amateur record is 3-0.
Now, I want to say with the weight, they're looking about 125 for Forrest, 126 for McBride, if not mistaken.
I am sure that he does not want to ruin that 3-0 record. I'm sure he's coming here on a mission.
Oh, yeah.
And we also have his mom at the table cheering him on.
Oh, yeah.
I believe we are back fighting MMA. I do believe. Yes, this is going to be an MMA. It's going to be an MMA fight. Our next one's going to be jiu-jitsu, and MMA, jiu-jitsu, MMA, jiu-jitsu, MMA.
Again, we weren't really unsure about the age for the Ethan Forrest. But just looking at him, he looks young, like maybe early 20s.
29. Are you talking about
Ethan Forrest, yeah.
22.
Oh, he said 22?
Or I think you said 22. Yeah, the last one was a grappling match. It's all mixed in. Decoy told Polly it's ass whooping category. That's the category it is.
I agree with Decoy.
What's going on? That rando.
What up, what up?
Through the live stream. All right, so Caleb is the one in the black shorts, and Ethan is the one in the camo shorts.
Ethan's doing a lot of taunting, I see.
Oh. Ethan's throwing some kicks at him.
Definitely a lot of movement in this one.
You could tell that it seems like Caleb is trying to wear him down. Oh, never mind. He went for him.
He's not wrong, though. I mean, Caleb let him like tire stuff out by running around.
Him just jumping, Ethan just jumping, and Caleb was just.
Finally went for it, yeah. How many fights? Yeah. Well, we still early.
Eight.
Yeah.
Ethan's got Caleb against the cage.
There we go. Oh, oh, got him to the ground. Huh. This one seems like a little bit more fast paced, like a lot of movement in. They're definitely trying to do their blows right now, though. I don't think anybody's rushing anything.
I definitely feel like Caleb's strategy is slow, like to wear Ethan out.
Yeah,
He's just
100%.
doing a lot of jumping, a lot of just steadily moving.
Like that, a lot of
I get it.
movements.
But you're gonna tire yourself out.
I mean, just looking at Ethan, he's doing a lot of heavy breathing. Oh, wow.
Oh,
That kick that Ethan landed. Caleb's got to stay in close quarters with this one because
I
that
was
leg.
not expecting that blow up from Ethan at all.
Well, he hit him with that leg, and then, he stumbled.
Ethan's getting a few body shots, but
Yeah,
Caleb's starting to fight back.
I mean, he's not giving up. You can tell they're both tired, though.
Both of them. Thing is, he's got legs on Caleb.
He's got that jump, too, man.
He's got the reach.
All right.
Yeah, that was a huge knockout. That leg, that kick.
That's
Definitely
that first the one that landed, like he stumbled, and that's when you saw Ethan just go for it. I saw Ethan do that. I was like, whoa. That was the first one he tried to do that with.
All right, so Ethan won. It was called as TKO.
He said, when do we expect to see Ethan Ford back in the cage, Mr. Real Man? He said to us, he doesn't do all the time. This is Ethan Ford.
So we've got another MMA matchup coming. We'll have TJ Seston and Cannon Brooks.
Cannon Brooks, we also did an interview with. I asked him about if he prepped anything for the fight, and he said he's just been doing his usual. He said he looked at his opponent. He said nothing bad to say about the guy. You know, super good guy. It sounded like he was pretty much prepared for it. So I think it's gonna be a good fight.
I'll let you read the card off this time if you'd like.
Yeah. So we got TJ Seston fighting out of Arkansas. Height 5'11", heavyweight, with an amateur record of 0 wins and 3 losses, with a 3-loss being the streak. Then we got Cannon Brooks fighting out of Alabama, age 28, height 6'2", heavyweight, with an amateur record of 0 wins and 1 loss.
Cannon's got a little bit of height on him,
Oh yeah.
which in return may mean reach, possibly, but not always. They're pretty close.
Yeah. And Cannon Brooks also said that his record is 0 wins, 1 loss, but said he had a lot of unsanctioned fights also. But, you know, of course, they're unsanctioned, but he does have a little bit more experience. He's not just fresh out the bait. We got Cannon Brooks out here. Without looking at them, looks like these boys have a little bit of weight on them. I mean, it should be some powerful hits on this one.
This is a heavyweight, so I mean, over 200 pounds.
Like I said,
I can't remember what he weighed at the weigh-in last night. What did like 219 or something like that?
like I said, you can just tell there's gonna be some powerful hits.
And was it TJ Seston that he didn't make the weigh-in last night because his wife was having the baby
I think so.
or something? They had a baby appointment or something.
Eleven.
Yeah, they are some big boys. You want another drink?
I'll pay. Just let me know. Yeah. Yep. Oh. Going right for
TJ
it.
has a hold of him. Oh, they're down on the ground.
Like Candy tried to roll him just there now. Looks like Brooks is wanting him on the ground. It's just he can't get him in the right spot. Seston putting all that weight on him, man.
And then flipped over though. Got off his back.
Oh, going for the neck, man.
Major hits from TJ to the head.
I don't know. This ain't looking good for Brooks. He's just welling on him, man. Brooks better make some movement before they call it.
Oh. Still just laying some punches to his face.
Left and right, man.
TJ still has Cannon down on the ground. Oh, TJ's back on his back.
I don't know if that's good, though. Leaves him open.
TJ's wailing on Cannon. Cannon's off his back. But major blows to the face.
I don't know about this for Brooks. Yep.
TJ with the win.
Oh, yeah. Like at first, it looked like Brooks tried to get him down on the ground to like roll him. It didn't work out. Dustin just got right on top of him. Ooh, okay. That means we got Jason Aldridge up next. That one's gonna be a good one.
It's gonna be that's a pro grappling match. So it will slow down a little bit. There's not gonna be any punches thrown or anything, but it is gonna be some ground combat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the All-Star Winners, we did the job done, ladies. First round, female.
TJ said he's ready to get back in the octagon whenever. That's right. All right, so again, we're on to a pro grappling card. Jason Aldridge fighting out of Tennessee. He's 6'1", light heavyweight, 2-1 in his pro record, 2-2 in his amateur record. Then you've got Jonathan Jackson fighting out of Mississippi, 36 years old, lightweight, pro record 6-6. His amateur record was 3-1.
I mean, looking at Jack, it seems amped up. I don't know, man. Jason Aldridge, pretty good.
Oh, good.
You talked with him last night. You were talking about how you saw a post or something that he made a comment about him getting older.
Yeah, so Jason Aldridge made a post on Facebook. He's with Law School MMA. Said that he's getting too old. This will probably be one of his last fights.
Yeah. I guess that would suck, getting around there, being able to do the stuff you love doing, but finding out, it's getting harder to do it.
Not sure on how much pros make off this event. I do know that ticket sales help with paying the fighters. They can sell their own tickets and make money off of that.
Gentlemen,
Again, just a reminder, this is a grappling match. This is not going to have any punches thrown inside of it. Maybe on the pay-per-view, this go around SFN actually is streaming this free on Facebook. So I don't know if they actually sold pay-per-view for this. Streaming it live on Facebook.
Good point.
So it looks like they're pretty much filling each other out at the moment.
Oh.
He got Jason. John's got Jason down.
Like Jackson swept that leg and twisted him.
So right now you got Jonathan still has Jason down.
Looks like both of them are trying to work an angle.
Looks like Jonathan's trying to get up. Jason's got a hold of his leg.
Yep.
He's got a tight hold on that leg.
Yeah.
He's got him like right at the knee to where if he tries to stand up, it's not going to bend.
Right.
So it's still the same. It hasn't. Nothing's really changed a whole lot.
No.
Jonathan is still on the ground with Jason as him. I don't know if it's really where he wants him.
Like I said, both of them are trying different angles right now. Try to tighten it up. Jackson looks like he's holding on to his leg. Going for the arm. Yep.
Yep, he's got his arm.
No.
No.
Okay, yeah, he's got right out of that.
Oh.
Jason's getting out a lot of this stuff. He's went for the arm. He went for the leg. Jason's been out. Like Jackson's trying to go for the head now. Like Jackson's still trying to get a hold of him.
Jason's definitely turning another shade.
I don't know about this one. Jackson's locking in.
Jason staying off his back this go around. Up. Completely off his back. He's locked up. He's trying to make sure that he doesn't have any type of...
Yeah, he's not letting them have it.
Jason has him by the arm. Jason has his arm.
Got his leg now. Jackson's still going in for that lock, but it's not Jason's first rodeo with this one.
Yeah. He almost like turtle shells it up, and he's like...
He's got him on the ground now. Almost looks like he's trying to lock it up.
Oh, he's got him by the neck. I know you guys are probably wondering how we know how they're at, and y'all are like, oh, y'all have the same view as me though. How do you know? They have them on a TV as well, so that we can see kind of what's going on. He's...
Yeah, I don't know. Jackson's trying to lock it down. It's coming close, but Jason's fighting. He got it.
I believe there's a win on.
Yeah, Jackson. I think Jackson got that one. From the looks of it, it looks like Jax had him tied down. So when they called it, like Jason was the one that was hurting from it. You know, it's one thing with those fights and stuff because a lot of people, they want to see the punches, they want to see stuff like that. But with grappling, you lose people about it. But really, That's where the match is because they actually have to try to go for a takedown or go for a lock.
You have to have a technique in, in the skills that you have.
But not only do you have to be able to get them in a lock, you also got to make sure you can get out of one, and that's where the fight is to me.
Jason did a lot of blocking in that, a lot of deflecting.
Oh yeah,
and definitely kept his composure with it.
Yeah.
It just so happened that Jonathan was able to get a slip in.
Yeah.
With my winner, Mr. John Jackson, the victor, coming up with the winner is
Without tickets.
one more time for your winner. Years old, you're going to get tonight, you're doing a round match, I think you got bigger dreams and aspirations. You got a lot of people here tonight looking out for you. I just think you're going to think it would be excited to see you back in the cage. I never know. I'm going to go back and do Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the cage man. Thank you, thank you so much. That's what the cage man out.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Oh. Huh.
having said that, mission. You got 10 minutes left. Enjoy the food, the beverages, and we'll see you.
All right, looks like we're coming up to our first intermission. Look, it's at 10 minutes.
So, a 10-minute intermission.
Yep. Holly be happy. He guys will be able to see us for a good minute.
Just kind of recap a little bit. So what I was saying was just to kind of recap, and for those of you that may have missed some of the fights so far, we'll recap a little bit. We just had the fight, the pro grappling match with Jason Aldridge and Jonathan Jackson. Jonathan Jackson came out with the W on that. The round ended at 2 minutes and 2 seconds in the first round.
All right, I'm looking at the TJ Assassin versus Cannon Brooks. Like it ended at 2 minutes, and is that 1 second?
7 seconds.
7 seconds.
Then we had an amateur flyweight match. Ethan Forrest versus Caleb McBride. Ethan Forrest came out with a W on that. Caleb's mom was actually sitting at the table with us. He just come up and let her know that he has a bump on his head and that his leg is sore. So hopefully he gets to feeling better here soon.
Yeah. All right, going over to our amateur grappling match between Chase Lewis versus Nehemiah Screws. One y'all were all looking forward to. Of course, Chase Lewis took that win.
Y'all called it. Y'all said that Chase Lewis was going to come out with the win. He absolutely did come out with the win. We then had an amateur middleweight match, and it was B.J. Williams versus Jacob Crum. B.J. Williams came out with a W on that. It ended in the second round at 2 minutes and 52 seconds.
Then looking at the amateur flyweight match between Joseph Franks versus Malachi Brown. Looks like we had Joseph Franks take the win on that one at 1 minute and 22 seconds.
We've had some really good fights, and still quite a few more to go.
Oh, yeah. So we have 7 more fights. Yeah, so we got 7 more. For anybody wondering, though, I think our next match is going to be an amateur featherweight match. Memphis Ripley, I'm not sure. We're doing our best over here. But, yeah. Alcohol's a little expensive over here. I don't see us paying for any of that. Memphis Ripley. He says, so what are we going to talk about for 10 minutes if alcohol isn't involved? So we're doing our best.
Well, I mean, we still have some really good ones coming up. I know the Josh Queens and CJ Gann's going to be a good one.
Yep.
I'm waiting on the Nathan Gilmore.
Yep.
That's definitely the one that I am ready to see. There was supposed to be bare knuckles. I don't know what happened with that. There isn't any bare knuckles. They also weren't able to get any women fighters in this show this time. I know we talked with Danny Shell's daughter Brianna yesterday, and she said that she wanted to be here to fight, but they couldn't find her a match for her to do so in the weight class that she wanted to fight.
I know I'm still looking forward to Josh Weems and CJ Gann's fight. Those were 2 of the ones that we had interviews with, and both of them, they seem ready. They seem hyped. Then there's also,
of course, the Scott Calver one.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
That one's going to be a hell of a fight, and I believe that is a title match.
Championship.
So it's going to be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
What have your guys' thoughts been on the show so far? What have you thought about the commentary so far? what have you thought about the? Was the filming this time better than last time? Is the quality better? Hopefully the audio has been really good. We've been keeping an eye on it, and on our end, it doesn't look like we've had any problems.
Now, when we say audio, we mean like the mics for us, not necessarily the mics for the whole match. You understand, music's playing back here, a lot of copyright going on, if that's involved. So that's the reason why you can only pretty much hear us. You might be able to hear a couple of in and outs, but that's what we focus on. One thing about up here, though, is everybody's happy. Everybody's having fun. No one's having a bad time.
Well, I'm glad that it hasn't been any type of beef or anything. The fighters have been had really great sportsmanship, have shaken hands, taken their wins or their losses with their pride, and walked out.
Well, we had multiple fighters tell us that there was no grudge between anybody, everybody's family. And, they said that the last time it came out, too. So it's always good to hear stuff like that.
I haven't seen anyone get ejected this time either, so...
It's still early.
It is definitely early.
It didn't happen last time until a little bit later than this. Yeah, as they say, as long as alcohol is flowing, there's always one.
Just want to give a shout out to Remy Ray for watching us over at his grandparents' house while they're keeping him this weekend for us while we put on our podcast here at SEFC. Apparently he was blowing kisses through the TV and was holding a whole entire conversation with me and you while we were commentating.
Appreciate that, little dude.
Love it. I'm shocked there wasn't any kickboxing and some of the mixture this go around. So Memphis Ripley says he thinks that we should have a little more information on the fighters before the fight. I think you should be talking about the upcoming matches and the history of the fighters. We did come with a little more information than what we had the last time.
Which
this
was
is definitely
none.
a learn. Yeah, which was none.
Yeah.
We came with a little more. We at least are giving you their age, height, weight, what class they're fighting, what their records are. Next time for sure, we'll try to have a little more history on the fighter.
Yeah.
But while we are on this brief intermission, let's go ahead and
We'll go over what fights we have left. So the next one is an amateur featherweight match with Elijah Holt and Ray Willis.
All right, so we actually we're going to interview Ray Willis, but didn't.
Yeah, we saw Ray Willis at the weigh-in. We were going to talk to him, but it got a little too late. He come up to us and said, "Hey, we'll do it some other time." We had a couple people tell us that, so I mean, the weigh-in, it was crazy. Y'all saw how packed it was. There's definitely a lot of moving around. You get to one spot and they're not over there. So I think the interviews went good overall. We still got to post those later. But yeah, there's a couple fighters we wanted to get an interview with and we just weren't able to. But it wasn't because of them, wasn't because of us. It was just bad timing. Because we even got interviews with the staff. We had a manager talk. We had security. we even had a couple people, just off to the side that they were willing to, talk with us too, fans. So we added them to it. So we have Elijah Holt and Ray Willis being the amateur featherweight match. After that, we're looking at an amateur flyweight championship match with Austin Pearson and Scott Calvert. That one is going to be the one we're looking forward to. We got to see Scott Calvert on the last EFC event, and he shocked us. Everyone told us, they said he's the main event, come out, and he showed out.
So Ray Willis, his amateur record is 3-2. His current streak is a 1 loss. So his last match, he lost his last match. He's fighting out of Arkansas. He's 28 years old, fighting featherweight. And then Elijah Holt, he is 26, 5'11", and his amateur record is 4-1, and his current streak is 4 wins. So he's won the last 4 matches.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
That's hard to say.
your underdog in this one looks like it's probably going to be Ray Willis. With Elijah having that 4 straight win streak, you got an underdog here for sure.
So you're going Ray Willis.
If you're going Ray Willis, I'll probably be hitting up on Elijah, I guess.
I mean, Elijah, with having the 4 wins like that, it's hard to say.
And then after that, we've got the Austin Pearson and Scott Calvert fight. Austin Pearson fighting out of Mississippi, 27 years old, flyweight, amateur record 4-2 with a current win streak of 1. So he has won his last match. Scott Calvert, though, 18 years old, 5'7", fighting the flyweight, amateur record 5-3, and has won his last 2 matches. So again, you have an underdog in this match, and it looks to be leaning toward Austin on this one. We've seen Scott Calvert fight. We saw him in SEFC 30. Dude was a monster. The guy that he was fighting was 100% cocky, and he couldn't back his talk up.
Nah. Like we have.
And then I'm only going to read the next 3 off for now. So it's going to be a grappling match. It's a pro grappling match. You got Roland Verdon and Ty Coslow. Roland's fighting out of Arkansas. He's 19 years old, 5'10", fighting, grappling in the featherweight category. Pro, 1-1. His amateur record was 6-1, and he lost his last match. Then you've got Ty fighting out of Massachusetts, 36 years old, lightweight, pro record 1-1. His current win streak is 1. Yet again, we have another potential underdog here.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard on that one. They're both 1-1 in their pro career.
Yeah. I mean, it's safe to say that we have some good fights coming our way.
Definitely that Elijah Holt one's going to be great, and so is the championship match.
Yes.
We got some pretty good competition coming up.
Yep. Huh. I'll let you take that one.
BR, what are you talking about, Memphis Ripley? Lay off the bottle, bro. Don't know what it is about Arkansas kids and being named BRBR. I know what he. And it was Pruden, not Bruden. Just so you know, you may have misheard me when I called him out, if that's who you were talking about. Looks like they are throwing some merch.
Huh.
Go up to the gate. Go up there. Go up there.
Who's this? Y'all can see they're giving out a lot of merch.
So the intermission's over with. They just called out for Elijah Holt. Just to refresh, this is an amateur featherweight match. Elijah Holt is fighting out of Tennessee. He's 26 years old, 5'11". Amateur record 4-1 with a win streak of 4. Then you got Ray Willis fighting out of Arkansas, 28 years old, amateur record 3-2, and lost his last match.
I believe we have Ray Willis coming up right now. We have Ray Willis walking up right now.
Yeah, you got Ray Willis walking up right now. Yeah, Ray Willis walking up right now.
Yeah.
just want to thank everyone for watching so far that has tuned in tonight. You guys have been amazing.
Oh, yeah.
We've had a lot of interaction inside of the chat tonight. This has probably been one of the best turnouts that we have had on Three Drunks in a Bottle. At one point, we had almost 30 people sitting inside of our live chat, so that was freaking awesome.
Yep.
Thank you guys for supporting us and watching.
Oh, yeah. Like they're running a couple of issues with the check right now.
Y'all can see it. Ray is getting hyped. He is ready to get inside of that octagon.
You say he planned out this song like for him to be in the ring. This kick in. He's turning up right now.
Next, we're going to have Elijah Holt coming.
That's a good song. It's the Walls up there. Or is that Walls or Gilmore?
Nathan Gilmore. Nathan Gilmore is off to the left.
Yeah. So a lot of support with these fighters. You know, we've seen like 2 or 3 now come out with the other fighters.
I do believe that Elijah Holt is fighting for law school, which I believe is where Nathan Gilmore fights out of.
Okay.
We'll see what the hype man says. He'll let us know if we're right or not.
Oh yeah. You can always trust the hype man. All right, looks like we're getting there. All right, guys, I'll switch y'all over.
All right, so I was right. He was lost going in there.
Called it.
Here we go.
They jumping right in too. Quick hands.
Look to have about the same reach. They're about the same height.
They're both fast too. This is gonna be like the luck of the draw. Whoever gets that lands that first punch.
Yep. I mean, Ray is laying some kicks. Sure.
I mean, really, they're more like testing right now to get him see his gestures. I think
Oh,
a little too high. Some shots off on Ray Willis.
Ray was just laying some body shots, for sure.
Uh-huh.
Got him good time in the face. Ray's backing him up into the corner. Oh, Elijah said, no, sir. Squared back up in the center of the octagon.
Oh. Willis definitely making contact. Looks like Holtz is just trying to let him get the steam out, you know, and then coming in.
Holt is trying to. I feel like he's still filling him out, for sure. But yeah, he's trying to let him wear himself out.
Memphis Ripley, you're right. Those kicks.
Yeah, that was a good takedown from Ray.
Oh, yeah.
Elijah does have him by the arm. He's not letting him get up.
Looks like he might be getting some headshots in.
He's starting to get out of it. Yeah, I agree with that statement, Memphis Ripley. Those kicks do in the same spot do take a lot out of a fighter.
Mm-hmm. Good old teabag.
I'm betting that it's going to end in the second round, and I'm thinking it's still too hard to really call, but I'm definitely probably rooting for Ray Willis in this one.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I mean, Elijah hasn't really done a whole lot. He has stepped in a couple, but Ray's been attacking. That could all change on this round. I just coming in a little bit stronger.
Elijah is kind of coming up with a new strategy on this go around. He's coming
Like I said,
pushing it a little more hands on this go around.
like I said, he may get tossed the first round to him. so he can come back in the second one and come back.
Oh, he just got Ray down.
What did I just say? Elijah may have this one. I see Elijah making blows to Ray. Ray not giving up, though. Ray just reversed that.
He's got him by the arm. Yeah, he's got him by the neck right now.
That Ray might be. Oh, there goes. Ray still going for those headshots. Yep. Ray got that. Ray's locking him in.
Yeah, but Ray is winded right now. He is extremely tired.
Elijah not letting go, though. Oh!
Hard.
That was a nice throw from Elijah Holt.
End of the second round there.
So I definitely would give the first round to Ray. That second round is a little bit tougher to make. Because, I mean, I don't know. Like, Holt, he came back. I mean, y'all saw that throw. I mean, that was a hard drop.
Yeah, that for sure was a super hard drop.
So I would give Holt the second round. Second round is tough though because there was a lot of
Whole
blows.
game out of the gate just.
Oh yeah, he didn't waste any time. All comes down to this, but I mean, Ray's looking a little out of breath.
And it reversed. This go around, Ray came out of the doors just swinging.
I think Ray's just a little tired and just trying to end it quick. Because I know both of them got to be worn down. Ray may have it.
Ray is laying down some freaking hits right now.
Left and right. It's like Elijah may be coming back.
Elbowing him.
Holt's trying to lock him in on this one. Does not work. Ray has him now.
Tables have turned. Elijah's now the top man. He's trying to get up.
When you talk about an even match, I mean, this right here, that's it. Yeah, you got Ray locking him in now. Both of these guys, they're worn down right now. But neither of them's willing to back down. Take it down with the Holt. That was Holt's song. But yeah, like I was saying, that was a good match because it was an even match. I mean,
It's going to be a hard decision to make. I'm curious of which way it's going to go. I am kind of leaning towards Holt a little more because he kind of had a little more defense.
He had a lot of like lock-ins and stuff with Ray. Now Ray landed a lot and landed like a couple of good ones too. Yep. I was kind of thinking that.
So that was judge's decision and scorecards. Elijah Holt did win 3 rounds. That's the first 3-round fight that we've seen so far tonight.
Yeah. You can tell both fighters wanted that one. They were not backing down.
This next one, oh my lord, this next one is going to be a brawl.
Yes.
We've got Austin Pearson and Scott Calvert fighting for the flyweight championship. Austin Pearson fighting out of Mississippi, 27 years old. 4-2 record. His third win streak is 1. Scott Calvert, fighting out of Arkansas, 18 years old, and has a 5-3 record with a current 2-win streak. This is going to be an absolute brawl.
I mean, if it was anything like the last one, this kid was jumped right out the gate swinging. Took me by surprise. Now, this Austin Pearson, he may be able to do the same. I'm not sure, but if he's anything like Scott Calvert, this is really going to be a good fight.
This will be, I believe this is the last of the amateurs.
Yeah, I think so. Oh. Got to catch weight. Yeah, I was him. At the bar last night. You said it was his brother.
This kid is a freaking beast.
Yeah. I mean, he's got this power and he's got the speed. I mean, well, it looks like Austin Pearson has the height advantage.
Hollywood!
All right, y'all get ready, people. Oh, dang.
Like I said, this is going to be a hell of a fight.
Pearson's good with the legs, but I don't know. Calvert's good with the hands.
All that kicking, it's going to tire him out.
Oh, yeah, it's going to catch up with him, yeah. Oh. Pearson got a hold of Calvert. Not sure if that was a good idea or a bad idea, though. Let's see. Oh, Calvert's got it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that was like overall, that was pretty good. I mean, you had Calvert like with the hands and stuff swinging. You had Pearson pretty much on the takedown. I wonder how this next round is going to go.
Good takedown.
Yeah.
Austin just laid a really good takedown.
Calvert's got a hold of
Scott's
him,
trying to
though.
get up. Back on his feet.
Huh. Calvert's like, get up. Pearson's smart. He knows if he gets in a corner, Calvert's going to go on. It's like every time Calvert goes to punch, Pierce tries to grab.
Scott said, you ain't getting me back down on the ground.
Calvert wants a brawl right now. There goes Pearson with the grabbing.
That's not a good position for him at all with Scott Calvert.
The last one, he ended up locking the guy in. So Calvert might get this one. He just has to get the right lock. Steadily hidden. Trying for that arm.
Scott Calvert is laying some blows.
Still going. Rolled him over. He's still blowing. Oh. Oh. Calvert does not want to go to the next round. I think Pearson found out who he's messing with right now. For it to be a championship match, I mean, it's showing right now. Calvert going right into it. Pearson going for that takedown, but Calvert makes sure it's not going to be easy. Ooh, Calvert's going for that lock.
He just dropped that motherfucker on his head.
Calvert's got him locked in.
Calvert dropped him on his fucking head.
I mean, Pearson wanted the takedown, so. Oh, he's going for it.
It's over.
Yeah, they're about to call this one. Pearson's getting slow. Couple more hits and Pearson's out. Pearson looks worn down. This ain't gonna last too much longer. There it is.
He just Spider-Man that cage.
We already did that one the last song. Look at that sportsmanship, guys. Hey, we warned everybody. It was going to get there.
At the end of the second round, Austin went to go to the wrong side of the octagon, and Scott
Oh yeah,
told him, he was like, "No man, you have to go over there." And
Yeah.
then what just happened? Scott come over to him, was like, "Man, I'm here. Thank you for the match," and really great gratitude for sure.
I mean, you saw when the ref stepped in and he went after Calvert. Calvert just kind of threw his hands up like, "You really just tried that? Like, are you okay?" Because you saw when he stood up, like he was not there.
Told y'all that was a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah,
I knew that was going to be a really good match between the two of them.
yeah.
It was really well fought.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Calvert. He does not disappoint. Looks like we're moving back to a pro grappling match here.
Too big.
As Hunter said, we are going back to a pro grappling match next. So we've got 2 grappling matches left. We've got 4 fights left.
Victory,
5 fights.
the PLA well done, man. Fought one of your brother's steps. Tell me, when do we expect to see you back in the cage again? Remember? We see you again. Do a big thanks one more time for your new flowers. Mr.
That's his brother.
So with the pro grappling match,
I have looked. Okay, go.
so with the pro grappling match, does it say what fight style we're looking into?
What?
The pro grappling match, did it say what fight style we're looking at?
Jiu-jitsu.
Jiu-jitsu.
House.
What are we going to do? Here's my picture. All right, so we got Todd Koslow fighting out of Massachusetts, 36 years old, lightweight, pro record 1-1. His amateur record wasn't available to us, but his current streak is 1 win. And then we've got Roland Pruden, 19 years old, 5'10", featherweight, pro record 1-1, amateur record 6-1, and his current streak is 1 loss.
Roland, he's fighting out of Arkansas, right?
Yes.
I see Calvert showing support for Pruden. Calvert, I see him showing support for Pruden. Already going for the leg. Koslow, I think, just got it. You saw it here. They got tangled up, and Koslow just
Damn, that
got
was
him.
quick. Looks like Ty Koslow won that
Oh yeah.
That was a quick one. The next one, Memphis Ripley, is another grappling, and I'll be betting for probably Josh Weems on that one. I mean, we interviewed both Josh Weems and CJ Gann, both great dudes. A lot of respect for both them guys.
Is it Wayne? Must have did it backwards. I'd said out of balls. Get the paper.
Oh, my bad. It's 80 Walls and
Okay.
David Whitaker next.
I was gonna say I messed up my paper then.
I apologize.
All right. That is gonna be a fight worth seeing though.
You say 35 seconds?
Huh?
You say 35 seconds?
Think so. Yeah. Yeah, that's not the first time we've seen that happen though. Like fighters like that, they go right into it. So, I mean, they knock it out.
All right, we're on a 10-minute break, guys. We'll do the combo cam.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So, man, that's a lot to think about though. Like you had the Calvert fight. That was a really good fight. Then led into the Ty Costello just right out the gate getting it. There's one thing, like when they get tangled up like that, they're all going for it. You know, they don't give up. Hmm. Memphis Ripley said he was not betting on Arkansas.
You was not betting on Arkansas. A good thing Massachusetts won that one then, huh? The next one's going to be 80 Walls, pro flyweight match, fighting out of Mississippi, 27 years old, 5'10" 0-1 for his pro record. His amateur record was 4-3. He's on a current 1-loss streak. Then we've got David Whitaker fighting out of Tennessee, 32 years old, pro record of 0-0, amateur record 0 with 11 losses. And his current streak is 11 losses. That doesn't look very, very good. Definitely the underdog, David Whitaker. 80 Walls. Hopefully he isn't too cocky and thinks that he has this in the bag just because of that 11 win streak. This could turn the table, and this could be this man's first win streak.
Yeah. I mean, one thing, too, is that we don't have the height yet, so we don't even know how tall this guy is. I mean, he could have some advantages on him. Yeah.
And after that, we've got the pro grappling match. We got Josh Weems, CJ Gann. Josh Weems is fighting out of Mississippi, 30 years old, 5'8", bantamweight, 15-6 in his pro record. His amateur record was 1 win, 1 loss, and has currently got a 1-loss streak. This man has 15 wins.
I mean,
Like, That says something.
Yeah.
CJ Gann, fighting out of Mississippi, 25 years old, pro record 0-0, amateur record 2-1, and current streak 1 loss.
This one's going to be a good match.
Josh has been a pro for a minute. He's been in the pro game for a minute. And it looks to me that CJ Gann is new to a pro fight card.
See, throughout the fights and stuff, I've seen Joshua Williams on the sideline, you know, coaching her out, you know, helping him out in the fight. I saw him maybe in 3 different fights. So you can tell he knows what he's doing. He's trying to offer advice. You know, I haven't seen CJ on it, but I mean, to each their own. That's not everybody's strategy. But I mean, it definitely shows. Like, you see somebody like that, you kind of know, all right, they might know what they're talking about, you know? We got to interview both of those fighters. Both of them seemed ready. None of them had anything bad to say about the other. So I'm looking forward to it.
And then after that fight, we'll have a pro bantamweight match. Nathan Gilmore, been waiting on this fight all night. Nathan Gilmore and Kevin Martin. Nathan Gilmore is fighting out of Arkansas, 32 years old, 5 foot 8 inches, pro 3-5, amateur 11-6, and he's currently got a 2-win streak.
Oh, yeah.
Then we have Kevin Martin fighting out of Georgia, 23 years old, pro record 0-4. His amateur record wasn't available, but he's got a current streak of 4 losses. Another underdog story.
Yeah.
And then we will have the last fight, which is going to be an amateur 150-pound catch weight. Kyle Stewart fighting out of Mississippi. No records to talk about. Oh, this was perfect. Damn.
Yeah. I was waiting on this fighter card because
Then we have Geronimo Cunningham fighting out of Oklahoma, and that's all I can give you.
I want to say these might be just new fighters coming in because this was a last minute one. This wasn't, you know, playing out over time. This was maybe a week new, I guess.
I think these guys were just added to the card, like you said, about a week ago.
Yeah. I mean, this could be like their debut, but yeah, I didn't see any information on them.
What is the weight criteria for bantamweight? So bantamweight is anywhere from 115 up to 118 pounds is what bantamweight criteria is. That's for boxing. For MMA, it is 126 pounds to 135 pounds.
Okay.
So minimum 126 pounds, maximum 135. I'm gonna run to the restroom before I
Yeah.
come back.
Because we ain't got too many more fights, as we just said, you know. They'll probably finish this one out. I don't think they'll be fast, though, but they're going to be good. Definitely don't want to miss out. The question for you guys, what have y'all thought about the fight so far that you have seen? To me, there's been a couple of fights that stood out the most. I wanted to kind of get you from y'all's perspective as far as being able to see with our camera. Hopefully you've been able to see most of the fights. May not be as clear or HD, but you can see what's going on at least. I was giving away more merch. If it's Ripley, I think it is just you for now. We had a couple of other people earlier. We had El Poly, we had Decoy, but it's gotten late for them, I guess.
What's going on, Hunter?
Doing good. Did you just win you some merch?
I sure did. Got a 2XL Illusion Ink t-shirt.
Not bad, not bad. I was
How you
wondering if
like-
you were going to catch one. I saw you all out there earlier, didn't get anything.
Yeah, I know. I was about determined to get it this time.
Not a
All
bad
right.
win.
Yep. You got that right.
Here we go, y'all. Coming back at it. That Rando, what's up, brother? Intermission's over with. We're getting right back into it. We got about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, looking like 4 more fights. Good to have you back.
Drunks are about to get some beer.
Really?
I guess just offered to buy us around. He said whatever we wanted. I said 2 beers.
What?
Who else is responding besides me? Stand up and try to get some. I'm here now.
Yeah, Memphis Ripley, our drunk handler, Jess, she ended up getting a shirt from him. Her and Meemaw have been trying to catch shirts all day. I was telling Memphis Ripley that Meemaw caught a shirt.
All right, so we got a Darius Walls fighting out of Mississippi, 27, 5'10", 0 wins on his pro record, 1 loss. Amateur record 4-3, current streak 1 loss. David Whitaker fighting out of Tennessee, 32 years old. Pro record 0-0, amateur record 0-1, current streak 1 loss.
What was that record again?
11, my bad. 0-11.
11 losses, yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
I
Oh,
ain't here
maybe you
to...
did a typo there.
No. Unfortunately. Look like somebody's ready for Halloween.
I'm really thinking this is the same guy from last time at SEFC 30 that was cocky with Calvert, but you've already told me that wasn't him.
No. Dude's got a lot of support for him right now.
The guy that just bought that's buying us beer, may get him to show up on camera and ask.
Yeah.
We'll ask him some questions.
Let him give out some shout outs if he has any. Did we say what type of fight this was going to be?
Yeah, this is an MMA fight.
MMA. All right.
Here comes the beers. This is what I'm talking about.
Oh, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, I appreciate it. So, yeah, we were just fixing to ask you if you'd like to have a word. Do you want to scoot? Because let him have your seat for a sec?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Wait, she can scoot. That'll work.
Are we conversational or are we like?
Yeah, we can have a conversation. We're pretty much commentating this. Scoot over and get in
Turn
on
the camera.
All right, so we have JC here. His dad owns Dunlop.
Dunlop Services.
He just bought us around. The drunks have not had a beer all night, actually.
Had to treat the boys, you know. These
Yeah,
are
we
my guys
appreciate it.
right here. Bronson, he takes care of me at work. My guy right here, he supports everything Bronson does. And we're in here together as a team. We're watching these fights. It's a blast, man. I can't tell you how appreciative I am to be here. David,
yeah.
David, you are doing a hell of a job tonight, brother.
Yeah.
We just witnessed a knockout tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh
Man.
my gosh.
That is 0-12.
That one.
It has been a night.
Yeah.
Yes, he's gotten beat 0-11. He is now 0-12 for a knockout.
These fights are knocking down.
Compared to the last time you've been here, what do you think? Do you think this is a better time than last time?
Oh,
There's a lot more stuff that was mixed last time. There's a lot more different types of fighting. I know they talked about bare knuckle
yep.
coming in. Bare knuckle didn't make it into this card, and then we also lost some of the women fighting on this card as well. I know Brianna Shell, Danny Shell's daughter, wanted to fight, but she couldn't get matched up.
Yeah.
How are your thoughts on the jiu-jitsu? You like jiu-jitsu or are you more of an MMA guy?
They're a little slower, definitely more of an MMA guy. It's a lot more fast-paced. It's still interesting, especially the last one that before this fight, it went super quick. Like that dude made that guy tap out in 30 seconds.
So do you know anything about Joshua Weems?
We interviewed Josh Weems last night. We were live at Crossroads Seafood at the weigh-in. So we interviewed both of these guys. I'm rooting for Josh Weems. Both of these guys were stand-up in their interview.
Yep.
Had nothing bad to say about each other. I think it's going to be a hell of a matchup.
Yeah.
Me too. What's your name again, brother?
Hunter.
Hunter?
Oh, yeah.
JC.
JC.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, yeah.
So you got anyone you want to shout out, JC?
Man, I want to give love to my family, give love to God. And Ole Miss, they did a hell of a job today. All love to them. Most importantly, God, though.
Yeah, you hear that, El Poly? OU lost.
Oh, you, baby.
Suck it, brother.
Yeah, damn right, baby. Hotty
Yeah.
toddy.
14-26.
I will say, every year, it's a good game, so rivalries always end up being a good game. I love it. I don't love the cowbell. I'm sorry.
You take a sip out of my beer?
No, I didn't. I got it. Come on.
Memphis Ripley says he likes fist contact, so he's more interested in the MMA than the grappling. Yes, that's JC. This is JC on camera. Memphis, you know who Memphis Ripley is.
Memphis Ripley.
You know him.
Who?
He works with us.
Here we are.
That's Danny Moore.
Danny. Oh, yeah, that's your...
My father-in-law. Yep, that's my wife.
This fight, y'all, just like the other one, it went by real quick.
Uh-oh. Y'all better stop ducking this man.
Somebody's amped up.
Who's up next?
You got Josh Weems and CJ Gannon. So up next, we got a pro grappling match. We've got Joshua Weems fighting out of Mississippi, 30 years old, 5'8", bantamweight, pro record 15-6, an amateur record of 1-1. His current streak is 1 loss. Fighting out of Mississippi, we've got CJ Gann, 25 years old, featherweight, pro record 0-0, amateur record 2-1, with a current streak of 1 loss. This is going to be a hell of a matchup. Both of these guys, I mean, Josh Weems has age on this guy.
Yes.
He's been in the game for a minute and has been doing this for a while.
Yeah, I said earlier, you know, we seen him on the side, you know, helping, giving up advice and all that. So I think he has the knowledge. I mean, CJ Gann, you know, he may have the fighting skill. You know, he might have that strategy, but it's gonna be worth a fight.
I'd say my goodbyes. What is it called? 3 drunks in a
3
bottle?
drunks in a bottle.
3 drunks in a bottle. Thank you for having me. Been an honor. Y'all have a blast watching the rest of these fights. My boy Bronson and Hunter will take care of y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Thank you for the beer. I
No
appreciate
problem.
it.
Appreciate you,
Anytime,
brother.
man. Nice to meet you, bro.
Same here.
Y'all have a good night.
Take it easy, JC.
Always good to have fans, man.
Yeah, it's amazing how many people are subscribed to us from these events.
Yeah.
We've had multiple people come up to us and talk with us. We had JC with Dunlop. His dad is the owner of Dunlop, one of the sponsors of SEFC.
Yep.
We've got Kyle Ferguson, one of the sponsors of SEFC as well. I mean, we've got multiple people. The Haddons are here. They support the things that we've done. They've sat at a table with us and
Yeah.
actually helped commentate some of the fights last time in SEFC 30.
I mean, it's awesome. I mean, I've been giving shout outs with our shirts and stuff that we have now. It's just been overall a good experience just being here. We don't feel left out. We don't feel like excluded with anything. Everybody's just helping us out. That's what it's all about here. It's all about family.
Yeah, we're going to get JC on the podcast, Memphis Ripley. It'll for sure be here soon.
Yeah.
It'll probably be sometime next year before we get JC on the podcast, unless we have someone drop out. We're pretty much booked for the rest of the year. I mean, we've got some pretty good stuff coming up. I don't know if you were in here earlier, Memphis Ripley, but we've got Kyle Ferguson with Ferguson Heating and Air coming on the podcast in 2 weeks. Before the end of November, we will have Billy Crumley with Crossroad Seafood on 3 Drunks in a Bottle. Billy Crumley has already confirmed that he will be on the podcast.
And I got my guy. He's a wrestler / promoter. You know, he doesn't do the MMA stuff, but like the big wrestling events, he handles with that. We're going to get him on. He's still going to get back with me on scheduling that. And I believe our 3rd drunk, he has like about 1 to 2 other people he's going to schedule on. Like BB said, you know, we're looking at being booked.
We also have one of the fighters interested in coming on the podcast, Chase Lewis, from earlier. One of his people reached out to me and said, "Hey, DM me. I can get Chase Lewis on your podcast."
And not only that, we have the people from the network. They wanted to.
That was another. That's actually kind of a huge opportunity for I think the 2 of us. The 2 we've got Slice Fight Network that says Slice Fight Network saying, "Hey, we want to come on y'all's podcast. In return, we want y'all on ours as well."
I mean, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I agree. Billy is huge. We're actually probably going. Me and Billy were in conversation last night. We're more than likely going to go live at Crossroad Seafoods. That's going to be a hell of a show.
All right, guys. Fight starting. Time to switch that camera back over for y'all. This one's gonna be good. I doubt it's gonna be quick, but it's gonna be good. I mean, at like at first glance, they look about even. You know, we get height on the other one, but they look about the same build. Williams trying to get him locked in. Yep, so that Williams has well. It's like Gann has them. Again, Williams was on the sidelines coaching, like locking it in and stuff. So he has a little bit of history with this. CJ Gann, it looks like he knows what he's doing too. I've seen a couple reverses since they've been in it.
Josh Williams is staying dominant though inside of this.
Oh yeah.
We've seen the tables turn many times tonight though, and have seen it flip into the underdogs.
I mean, you'll see one of them has somebody's arm, and then about 2 seconds later, the other one's got their leg. You know, it switches right back and forth. Looks like Williams is still going for it. Like Williams trying to go for that leg. He's going to try and flip him. Good movement on Williams. Williams is like turning around all over the place. Gann went for that leg.
CJ Gann's trying to get an arm. He's trying to get a leg. He's just trying to get some type of a win on Williams. And Williams is letting it happen.
Yeah, Gann grabbed him by the leg and pulled him back, but I don't think that was for the best. Williams pretty much made it work. Gann trying to get that head, it looks like. Yep, Williams got out of that quick. Like I said, I wasn't sure that this one would be a fast match. Both fighters seem pretty well prepared. They definitely are in it for the long run. Here we go. Both fighters trying to get a hold of one another. Who's going to come out on top? I don't know. It's like Weems is trying to finish it.
He's got him. He's got him in a hold.
Gam's coming back. Oh, Weems got out of it. Weems going for that sweep. Yo, got it. Both fighters still not giving up. Both trying different ways, though. As soon as you think Weems has it, CJ Gann comes back. Just back and forth. Weems looks like he's trying to get into it. Gann on defense right now. Um, Good defense strategy for Weems. Keeping himself from getting taken down. Weems countered that all today.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was a win for Josh Williams.
Yeah. Again, that was a good one. Having been able to talk to both of them and stuff and get to know them.
Both of them were really super good dudes.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah. As you see, they love and respected each other right there. No hate amongst any of these fighters. So it's always good when you get a little competition like that.
Man. Shout out to JC for the beer. And it ain't the little boy neither.
Nah. Yeah, JC, I don't know if you knew, but we definitely needed that. Appreciate it, brother. All right.
We are eventually going. It should happen soon. We are going to have David Hypeman Haddon and Danny Shell on the podcast. I think after SEFC 31 that we will finally be able to have a sit down with the two of them.
Yeah.
As this slows down and they recoup to get prepared for SEFC 32. Maybe we get some insight from them on what to expect inside of SEFC 32
Yeah.
ahead of the game.
I know Danny was wanting to do this before this match and all, but
Yeah, he wanted to do his interview before SEFC 31. It just didn't work out.
it takes a lot of stuff to get all this stuff prepped and all that. So we
That
told
dude
Danny, let us know
one
when.
hard-working son of a gun.
Yeah.
He never stops. He's always on the go.
If anybody follows him on Facebook, they actually saw that he was out on the street, stopping traffic, handing out,
On
tickets.
State Line Road in Southaven, Mississippi,
Nah.
handing out tickets.
I mean, good dude, does what he can for all of his fighters. None of the fighters have anything bad to say about him.
Y'all go give Shotgun Entertainment Fighting Championship a like on Facebook. Show them some love.
Yeah,
These dudes put on a hell of a show.
yeah.
Shout out to SEFC sponsors. You got ABBA Bell Bonds, Illusion Inc., Ferguson Heating and Air,
Yeah.
Dunlop, Crossroads Seafood. I'm probably missing some. Sidecar Cafe.
I believe we hit up most of them. I see another one says something about Fish Room. But I mean,
Yeah, one of their sponsors, Bullfrog Corner Pawn Shop. That's another one of their sponsors.
these guys, they have a lot of sponsors. Everybody's chipping in. Everybody helps out. If you look at Crossroads, you got Billy out here right in the crowd with everybody else. Everybody's supporting this. Everybody's like a big family.
It is not the last match.
Got two more.
We've got two more. Yes. Did they take them out?
Maybe.
Oh. Oh. I guess they did take this one out. All right, so now we're on to the main event, pro bantamweight match. Nathan Gilmore out of Arkansas, 32 years old, 5'8", pro record 3-5, amateur record 11-6. His current streak is 2 wins. Then you've got Kevin Martin out of Georgia, 23 years old, 0-4 in his pro record. His amateur record was not available, but his current streak is 4 losses. I've been excited about this fight all night.
Yeah.
I am for sure 100% rooting for Nathan Gilmore. Great dude. We've had a couple of interviews with him. Stand up guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, guys, looks like this one's going to be the last one. We overcounted. So they got rid of one of them. So that would count for 2 fights that they got rid of for the event. We got, what, Kevin Martin in the ring, or the octagon right now? No?
The main event, guys. Last fight of the night. We want to thank all of y'all for tuning in tonight.
Yes.
It has been a hell of a show. It's been great being able to do this again. We've had some really great interactions.
We have a lot of great opportunities because of this. A lot of new guests and stuff for our podcast. So we're loving this, Joe. And we're having a great time out here. We had earlier, when we first started streaming, we actually pulled someone out that had some of the cheaper seats. We got to pull them in VIP just because we had an extra seat available. You know, we're nice guys. You know, if we can help others, we will. So we pulled this woman over to our table. Ended up being the mom of one of the fighters. So it has been great overall. All right, guys, you know what time it is. And Gilmore looks ready right now. So they're just kind of filling each other out at the moment.
Yeah, they're definitely doing that.
Oh,
Oh.
mouth guard out.
Mouthpiece out of the
Ref trying to give the mouth guard back to him. Like Martin trying to topple him over, but I don't know. Oh. There we go. That was a nice kick by Gilmore, too.
I'd always thought with the mouth guard that if it came out of your mouth, that was an automatic loss.
Yeah, I'm not into the fighting world like that, so I wouldn't know those rules. I wouldn't see why not. I could see them doing a timeout. Because in his case, like, he didn't get knocked out or anything. It got knocked out. Still doing the same thing, but they're a little bit more aggressive with it. Memphis Ripley said it just stops the fight. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, that's where I would see it. I mean, it's all about protection in that sense. Got some movement going on with this one. Both fighters going in it. Gilmore getting them kicks in.
Big knees to the head.
Oh, yeah, Martin felt those.
Nathan laid some big knees to that head.
Yeah. And we got some more. Martin ain't going to stand much for that. Martin going down.
Stop playing with that boy.
Martin looks worn down right now. Oh. Nice attempt for Gilmore, but Martin countered that. I still think Martin's still worn down. He's just kind of holding him down for a minute to catch his breath. Gilmore right back on top.
More blows, steady blows from Gilmore.
And we still got more. Yep. Like they're trying to get back up. Yep. Oh. That was a good swing. Ooh. Yeah, Martin felt those. That was the end of round one right there. I mean, you saw those last couple blows. You know, that's got to hurt. This is one thing to get like a little bit of a break in and you'll let it all soak in. But when you get punched at the very end like that, you know you're going to be feeling it the whole way through.
Yep.
That first blow, though, that was rough. You know Martin felt that. Oh. Dang. Martin stumbled on that one. And swings from Gilmore, they're no joke. Gilmore going for the legs and the upper body. Knows what he's doing. Dang, Gilmore going for it. I don't see how Martin's still going right now. Martin is taking some hits from Gilmore.
He's barely going. Major hits, major
Just
blows.
one after the other. He's about to call it.
It's called.
Yeah. Y'all got a good angle on that one. I was actually watching from the computer just to see the angle for it. And you saw, I mean, that was punch after punch. Martin was just down. Yeah, when it comes to stuff like that, like, you got to give it to your opponent on that. I mean, he had him. And that's one way to end the night, too. I mean, that was a great
I told
fight.
you, I was going for Gilmore, and I enjoyed watching him fight in SEFC 30.
Yeah.
He put on a hell of a show then, too.
As y'all can see, Danny showing some love for his fighters. I mean, that one, I can understand why that was last. That one was a really good fight. They were not letting up either. Them punches were strong. Well, you guys, you've seen it here with the fights. If you want to see a lot better, you got to make your way down here for this. I mean, everybody's always pumped. The seats are always packed. It's something to come out and, you know, have fun with.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with our winner. How do we feel about the victory? The mouthpiece south. You go back to some head kicks. You got some flying knees, a lot of improvement areas in there. Something you work on a daily basis. So you got your first victory. You're 1-0 in the pro. When do we expect to see you back in the games again? Ladies and gentlemen, remember this guy.
Got to give it to the man. Dude had quick hands. That's another thing too, is like you come out here, you get to see the fights, you get to experience it in hand, in person. But there's also after parties you go to. You go to hang out with the fighters, get to talk to them, go celebrate with them. That's what it's all about. From the weigh-ins, it's a whole big experience for the weekend. It'd be the perfect thing to come enjoy. We definitely have fun. We're doing this or just showing up for one. We would have a great time, but we love doing this. We love helping y'all, so y'all can be able to see. And if the camera quality's not that great, hey, come on out here and join us. Be sitting with us. Come join us at the table. So, in your experience, was this one overall better than the other one, or the same, or?
I'd still give it the same experience that I had from SEFC 30. SEFC 30 had a lot going on inside of it for sure. SEFC 31 had stuff too. I would have liked to probably seen a little more mix up.
Yeah.
Than just going back and forth between MMA and jiu-jitsu.
The one thing that
I would have enjoyed seeing the bare knuckle.
Yeah.
Adding some of the women into it and giving them some spotlight and them fighting out. So overall, though, it was a good experience.
Yeah, you called it out before, about the women and stuff not being here. Where we did have women fights in the last one. It's definitely something that, like, you mix it up at. You have different stuff. It's not just 1 to 2 fights, and you just kind of switch it up between that.
Yep.
But overall, it wasn't a bad experience, but it would have helped, being able to see a little bit more of a switch up. So yeah, I definitely hear you on the 30. 30 was definitely right there at it, but it was a little bit more just because it had the variation.
All right, guys, they're wrapping it up. It looks like it is over with. It has been a hell of a show. I am so glad that we were able to be here. Glad that our table, the people that are with us, were able to sit with us as well. Shout out to Meemaw. Shout out to the producer, the drunk handler, Jess. Till next time, I'm the Delta BB.
Top honor.
Peace.